Ooh, I did not. Hang on. Wait. There we go. Okay. Much better. Hi, guys. What is up? Let me get myself logged in. No waiting? What do you mean no waiting? You're gonna have to wait now, because I have to get through the login queue. And that's not my fault. That's Square Enix's fault. Or the fault of all the people who are logged into the game who are making me be in a queue to log in. How dare they make this super good game, and how dare people want to play it? Anyway, want to see something funny, guys? I know this is a very sad and serious moment in the game, but want to see something really funny? Oops, it'd help if I switched. There we go. Okay, now, want to see something funny? I did this a little bit at the end of last stream, but... music plays, music doesn't. It's especially funny when you start singing, and then we're here. And then here. Teehee. I'm way too amused by that. Anyway, story time. Here we are. Yeah, she already said all this. Did I talk to Alphino last night? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Right. Okay. Yes. Aha! You're not alone. I hate the fact, actually, that they use this quest title, because this is the name of my favorite scene from Final Fantasy IX, and I feel like everything they did with Endwalker actually misses the point of why that scene is so great. Anyway, if Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Because here's the thing. You are not alone in Final Fantasy IX. Do you have anything new to say? No. Is a scene where Zidane finds out the truth of who and what he is. And he kind of has a bit of an existential crisis. And in the scene, Zidane is like walking alone, and starts being encountered by monsters. So he starts fighting them. And then 2 by 2, his comrades show up and help him fight the monsters that are fighting him, while saying things to encourage him and, you know, reaffirm their relationship with him. And I feel like Endwalker misses the point by having the complete opposite of that happen, where we keep losing our comrades and they keep sacrificing themselves. I would have loved something where this truly was the Final Fantasy XIV equivalent of You Are Not Alone. The Warrior of Light thinks that they are alone. They're losing hope. And then a few at a time, the Scions show up to fight by their side. You know, maybe even the feeling, like, pulling from the Dark Knight quest a little bit, but the feeling that, like, even with their, like, at the end of the day, they're always the one carrying things on their shoulders. The fate of the world is always on them. And then a few at a time, their friends show up to remind them that no, that the Scions are with them and will support them no matter what. That would have been a way more meaningful moment for me, or in my opinion, and B, I think it would have been a way better way of using the whole idea of that scene that they are referencing here. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Welcome to Shizu Plays Endwalker. I promise the rants end with the patch quests, because I actually think the patch quests were handled better. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. They're part of what you're here for, you promise? Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Maybe this place did get medioned. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Is this... Oh yeah, it's not a tree. Right, yeah. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Medion was bluffing. Where's Elfino? I'd like to talk to him too. If he's around here somewhere. I am a little annoyed that the Omicron quests didn't do more with this area beyond the bar. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Hang on, Alize. I want to see if your brother's around for me to talk to. Is he? Did I miss my chance? Elfino. Alfie! Little Lord Alphino. Great master of wood gathering, where art thou? Maybe he's not here. Maybe it was just Ellie's I had a chance to talk to. Shizune, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? A lot of, pardon the term, dead air. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough to know, or for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Ah, here he is. I checked here, right? So is he just not visible? Alright.
Did you find anything?
Nope. Unless...
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Does finding nothing count as finding something?
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Oh, God. Which one of these do I pick? Emilias is gonna kill us. Oh, I have to think about what would be most in line with Shizune. This Shizune specifically. Oh. Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. but I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
I'll be right back, guys. Something just came up. I will be back in like a minute. Okay, sorry about that. We are back.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
Hey, Jane.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
That's a nice speech, Alize,
There are
but you're
times
about
when
to
we
sacrifice
fail.
yourself.
We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
earlier in Charlian. Your favorite Mario Kart track? Fuck you, Jane.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
But all my associates are here already. Or at least most of them are. Something just hit me. If someone was like super inconsolable over what happened to the twins just now, would that cutscene not have like interrupted that? In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. God, could you imagine if Final Fantasy XIV had something akin to exact change with like different types of currency instead of it all just being gil?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I think it's literally just coins. You know, this isn't D&D where you've got Electrum, Copper, Bronze, or was it Electrum, Copper, Silver, Gold, Platinum.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow.
You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them. be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Where the fuck are you? Sorry, what?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
So, one of the issues I have with this particular bit is, like, I get it's our allies and friends and, like, memories of things they've said throughout the game. The problem is, this game is like 3,000 hours, and so by the time you get to this part, you may not recognize all of the voices. Especially since, methinks with how many characters spoke, that it may have been characters of varying importance. Which does kind of take away from things a little bit, I think. Maybe that's just a me thing, but...
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Amazing. Yeah. Well, here's the problem. My Dragoon is like level 50 something.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
True.
Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with...
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I don't know if this is an inappropriate time to say this, but man, Shizune's pretty. I love my Warrior of Light. She's so cool. I won't forsake our cause. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quit the game now because then they can't leave me.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Cool. I look forward to going back to doing that and maybe coming back someday. That'd be nice.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Why do I have a feeling that by The Last of Us he means me and not Vinar?
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris.
It's
past
funny
and present.
because it kind of means Emmett Selk acknowledges us more than Vinar / Heidelin did, because Heidelin called herself the last of her kind. By which I assume she meant the Ancients, but...
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
His legacy, her legacy,
What form said path
their
takes
legacy.
depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
I think there's also, like... See, here's another thing where 14... Like, they kind of contradicted their own lore, because they're like, yeah, because Vinar sacrificed herself to become Heidelin, she can't return to the star. But they also said in this same expansion that Elidibus was able to return his ether to the life stream. So, like, I feel like they didn't... I feel like, I don't know if they had multiple writers and one hand didn't know what the other hand was doing or what, but either way, I do still think it points to a lot in terms of both the Azim and the Warrior of Light's feelings and priorities, that the ones that she brought back were Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, did you mean Emmett Selk's legacy? I thought you meant Azim's legacy. I mean, I think it means even more.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet.
Fair.
Learn to walk and run.
But the legacy he left us wasn't... I feel like the real legacy he entrusted us with was Azim's legacy, which I think it means even more, considering how important Azim was to him.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Cry about it! Well, here's the thing. We were talking about this last night. How, like, even people I know who like Endwalker did not like this part of the game, because everybody knows they're never gonna actually kill off the Scions. They're too important. Also, my philosophy is I never believe it if they try to kill an NPC who is a trust NPC, because it would be so ghoulish to then go into the patches or go past the point where the character died and still be able to have them in your party as a trust. I think they shouldn't have done the sacrifices to begin with, because the thing is too, I never bought the fact that Thancred was dead, because if they were gonna kill the Scion, or like if they were gonna kill Thancred or any of the Scions, they would not do it off screen. They would go down in a blaze of glory saying something cool and get like a moment. So I didn't believe from, like, ever that they had killed off Thancred. And then, like, we get to Y'shtola and Urianger's sacrifice, and she's just straight up like, hey, by the way, don't, like, you can bring us back with Azim's crystal, but, like, please don't. Please, pretty please, with a cherry on top. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bring you back with the crystal. Cool. So anybody who is worried, like, there you go. There's your answer for how we get out of this. And, like, my rule of thumb is the more death flags a character has in this game, the less likely they are to die. It's always the characters who don't have a whole lot of death flags that end, like, there's like maybe one hint before a character dies. It's never the ones who are like communicating in semaphore with death flags. And, like, normally I still get a lot of anxiety because I'm like, oh god, but what if the devs know that we know? And what if they decide to subvert it and this time it's for realsies? But, like, if you're replaying this, you don't even have that anxiety because you know what happens. Graha's still got me just because, like, his voice actor knocked it out of the park and was just very, very good. And that part, at least, like, you know, the Warrior of Light's relationship with Graha is the only one I'm really super convinced about, because so many of the Scion's actions kind of, he's one of the few Scions where we actually get one-on-one moments and stuff, and, like, have that bond. And they didn't really do much this expansion to, like, lean in on our bonds with any of the Scions before this point, which also I feel like affects how much of an impact things had on me. But yeah, I honestly would have leaned into the theme of the original "You Are Not Alone" scene from Final Fantasy IX, where instead of sacrificing the Scions, I would have had them overcome their issues and, like, have them being by the Warrior of Light's side been what pushed us forward. Maybe inspired those dead societies to overcome their own despair and have that be what forged the path. You know, also the Warrior of Light pulling an Azim and, like, finding new allies wherever she goes, in this case among dead societies that had given up, and getting them to overcome that despair and not give up, and have that be what forged the party's path forward. Because in an expansion about hope and not giving up and not leaving anybody behind, having your major characters sacrifice themselves feels really against theme. And it also, at the risk of sounding mean, it feels a bit like the devs were just going for cheap emotional effect instead of something really, really good and profound. And I feel like there's that issue with a lot of this expansion.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Because, see, okay, a scene I have in my head for my video essay is I want all the Scions to kind of struggle in my version of 7.0 when the final days are happening with their own despair. In Y'shtola's case, her, you know, I'd lean into, okay, the blasphemies are devoid of ether. She uses ether to see. She can't see them, and she has to struggle with, this is an enemy she can't see. This is where her thirst for knowledge has gotten her. And actually have her face consequences herself for her thirst of knowledge. So that way, the fact that it doesn't deter her from continuing to seek out knowledge hits harder. And also, like, so that's what she's trying to overcome. Urianger is dealing with the fact that, like, he blames himself for so much. Monbrida's death, his own subterfuge against his own comrades, the fact that he's never just, like, asked for help from anybody. Thancred has to deal with the fact that, like, he also has a disability. He can't use ether. He can't do the spy thing without bringing Urianger or somebody else with him, because he can't charge his own bullets that he relies on to fight. And yeah, he puts on a brave face, but he views himself as the protector of the group, and he can't do that without leaning on others, and that eats at him. Maybe Elfino's still like a part of him is afraid that he hasn't grown as much as he thinks he has, and he's still that kid from A Realm Reborn whose hubris got a lot of people killed and us framed for murder. I kind of want to explore the idea with Alize of like, she's our action girl, and maybe there's a part of her that has a hard time seeing what is different between her and Xenos in terms of how they relate to the Warrior of Light in the context of combat and battle, and her own thirst for combat, and how that compares to Xenos's thirst for battle. Graha, he avoided, or he saved the world from the 8th Umbral Calamity only to bring about the final days. Did he just go back in time and put up with everything that he put up with over the last 100 years? Did all of that sacrifice that was put towards sending him into the past to save the source, did that just speed up its destruction? Because at least in the other timeline that he left behind, Medion is still contained. And so like he has to deal with, did I just fuck up and make everything worse? And then maybe, yeah, have the Warrior of Light at the risk of copying the Dark Knight Quest's homework, like have the Warrior of Light really contend with the fact that at the end of the day, it's always just been them and maybe like whatever comrades in the area they know who have the Echo who do things, because at the end of the day, normally their comrades can't help them. And have them all overcome that by coming together and leaning on each other. Have Thancred, for instance, fire off his bullets that are infused with ether, and them hitting the enemies is how Y'shtola knows where to aim her fireballs to hit them. And just like have a really cool scene where everybody is able, like, their weaknesses are overcome by the strength of the bonds they have with one another, and their strengths become one another's strengths, and their bond with one another becomes their strength. And have that be the answer to Medion's question and Hermes' question. That we move forward and we get through hard times by coming together and being together, and knowing that, yeah, bad shit is going on and it's happening and it's terrible and it's scary, but we have faith that things will get better in the future, and we just have to keep forging ahead. So yeah, that's how I would have written all of this.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Oh my god, Alize, Elfino, it's been such a long time. I almost forgot your faces.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Also, if they were going to do the fake out sacrifice, they should have had there be a larger space of story between the last sacrifice and now, because yeah, they just sacrificed themselves and then we walked up a ramp and grew some flowers and now they're back. Are you sure we can't just hug it out? Yeah, Shizune wants a new friend. Come with us, Medion. Also, I feel like what's about to happen is supposed to be a Final Fantasy VIII reference, but it's like the thinnest of Final Fantasy VIII references that I kind of wonder if they weren't planning on doing more with it. Because this just reminds me of the Lunar Cry. The Lunar Tear, whatever it was called. Ruh-roh.
Can you
And
hear me?
I was expecting the final days to be more of a Final Fantasy VIII reference.
Within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
What was that? Excuse me. I want you guys back, please.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeline's magic.
Petty bitch!
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
I should have paused the ad. I forgot that this was now. Oh no!
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
Okay, I'll see you guys on the other side of the ads. Oopsies. Haha. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Go on, Emmett Selk. Continue speaking.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Including you, right? Please?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The Bounty is the ocean between Limsa and Taral, right? Not, because it's the Siren Song Sea that leads us to, yeah. Hang on. Because I think I originally thought this was alluding to something else, but I think the answer to that question may actually be no. Bounty, bounty, bounty. I'm looking at a map right now because I'm stubborn. I'm pretty sure it's like beyond the Indigo Deep, right? Which one is the bounty? Which? Fuck. Anyway.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
People are speculating that might be where we're going in 8.0. We'll see. If nothing else, it sounds like a setup for treasure maps.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Fuck you! You knew exactly what those were!
The forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
As a matter of fact! Future Shizune here.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Apparently, in an interview, Yoshi P said he knows people want to go there, and he wants to make sure they do it right, so it's not happening anytime soon.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons. Go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
That's the devs leaving it open for us to maybe see them again, right? Right?
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
The Nile is my favorite river in Egypt.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Sure, like you wanted nothing to do with anything Azem got up to in the past, right?
Oh, don't be that way.
I'm gonna drag your souls out of the soul stream and stuff them in a minion. And then I'm gonna stick those minions on a on a tropical island and make you guys relax and enjoy yourselves. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Emetselk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I shall be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Well, glad am I to see that I was right. Fuck you! Also, you! How dare you make me cry? As difficult and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. Yeah, he does that. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. It would have been really funny but really stupid if we'd suddenly gotten a bunch of new side quests. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Aetheris pause to raise their voices in celebration. Okay, you guys are saying the same things. All right. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Shizune? Mm-hmm. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves. He says after all you guys sacrificed yourselves? To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. Okay, first things first. Just so you know, Shizune, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Asinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you had better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I look forward to it. I am returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course! So long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, aye, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Minfilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds whose fall Medion did bear witness, or cause. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to reach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as e'er we have, and find our way unto victory. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. Yeah? As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett Selk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So, let us go, Shizune, and see this tale to its conclusion. Okay, guys, first two people into voice chat get to join in the dungeon. Let's go, Snacks. Danny, Jane, you guys still here? All right, we've got one person. Oh, I should probably actually set the thing to the thing, huh? There we go. Have that selected. Hey, Core. Just need one more person for the dungeon, and we'll see how many we end up needing for the trial. But we're finishing this tonight. Also, oh, I just got what you meant by horsing around. I forgot you play that game. See, I play good gacha games. I really have not experienced a whole lot of FOMO and limited banner stuff with Arknights. Okay. I'm hitting wrong buttons all over the place. All right, I'm gonna put us in Party Finder. Everybody went to. Oh wait. Hold on. All right, party finder it is. Not roulette dungeon. Yeah, that one.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Are you my other victim? I mean, volunteer?
I suppose.
Yay, are you logged in? You are not logged in.
No.
How could you?
I'm in a loading screen.
There you are. The fun part about us being in the same FC is I can see when you log in. There we go. Okay, now...
Maybe I should do something about that. I don't know if I need to know about my whereabouts at all times.
Anyway, Core, do you want to join in voice chat? Or are you too busy playing horse game? Also, you guys are gonna have to decide who heals and who tanks.
Hey, what's up?
There you are.
Well, I'm not healing. I can tank, so I'm not healing.
Oh, okay.
Well, that solves that.
And over to healer.
All right, we all set? Wait.
I think we're missing a fourth person, though.
Yeah, we do these undersized in mine.
Yeah, on purpose.
So you get to Unga Bunga.
See, you should have just invited Burrito Taquito there.
I don't want to subject a poor innocent sprout. But yeah.
You're not a sprout. What are you talking about?
Oh, now Jane's here. Anyway. Okay, are we all set? It's fine.
No, but we're gonna go anyway.
What's the worst that can happen?
It's taking longer.
Yeah, but it also means we get to see all the mechanics and actually feel things. And then we get to play how low can you go and see how few people we can
So you are finally here. In this place between death and rebirth.
Do we need
where
LP3
life
for
knows no dawn.
It's usually
absolutely.
Well, the problem outside of Seed of Sacrifice with how many people we have for trials is usually stack markers or meteors.
Yeah, but this one also has a hard LB3 requirement.
Oh, okay.
It does?
But there is a tank LB3.
Is there? In Endsinger, really?
Yup.
Yeah, it's for the you get hit with the second time.
I don't remember that, but maybe I just never noticed because I've never tanked the fight. And usually I'm too busy focusing on mechanics.
No, finish that first statement. Come on.
I said what I said.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful
Also, the good news is even if we have trouble with Party Finder, they really aggressively eye level synced it.
Inside and out.
So it's not as bad to not be eye level synced
the more they suffered.
as it could be.
I mean, we wouldn't be doing this through Duty Finder. I'd still be using Party Finder to drag people in.
Yeah.
And item level syncing it. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm level 80 now. Or not 80, 90. I know my numbers. But it means I can do this.
Yeah, you have a real kit.
That's why it seems off.
What?
They should be dead by now. I was like, normally I don't need to hit another cooldown. Why is my health so low?
Oh, welcome to mine and Undersized.
It's mostly the Undersized.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah, but at least outside of the current expansion, doing things with, like, even mine doing things with a full party felt too easy.
I mean, it's not supposed to be hard, I'm gonna be honest.
This is supposed to be... Look, I'm a vet. I can't feed the emotional vampirism of the Final Fantasy XIV community with first-time reactions. I have to do something to make my streams interesting. So challenge mode it is.
It's a spicy pole.
Oh, I forgot about the lore. Did I miss a thing?
Up. Time to turn around. We gotta do the lore. That's good.
I think this letter might be the first one, right? Or did I miss another one?
There was one before, I think.
God damn it. Okay, give me a minute after we kill these things.
After you keep me from dying. Please do not let the horrors and warped flesh steal my soul.
You're a warrior, you don't have one of those.
I do, it is just, you know, a flame of hate. There's a difference.
Okay, one moment. Where are you?
Streamer,
Oh.
I'm starting to lose interest. There's no flashing lights. Streamer,
Oh
I
my
need
God.
something to entertain. Put Subway Surfer up in the corner.
Here, a long forgotten seashell. How about I entertain you with lore? Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a... Wait, is this the first one? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands and above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. There wasn't one back there, right?
Nope.
Okay.
That one's actually before the first pack, I think.
Okay.
Like, it's the
I
beginning
couldn't
of it.
remember.
Yeah.
The sites around here are very cool.
In a gross apocalyptic
I mean,
kind of
yeah.
And always, you know, the horrible orb in the background.
It does also give me, like, 80s anime vibes. Like Macross anime vibes.
Yeah.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
Man, what a bunch of downers.
Yeah.
they died of tummy ache.
I mean, this is a bit more than a tummy ache.
It hurt a lot.
But also, I think there is a
Yeah.
question with any of these societies that Medion encountered, how responsible she may have been for what happened to them. Oh. I know my positionals. Wind is going... hang on. I was gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
I was literally in the process of moving.
Yeah.
My mechanics. Good player usually.
Oh. Alright, come here. Hug.
Everybody hug.
I know you're not supposed to do that when quarantined, but you know. Maybe it's a magical fantasy virus, so we're different.
No, it's like for us 90s kids getting the chicken pox as kids.
Chicken pox parties.
Is that before your time, Zilch? Are you old enough to remember those?
Well, I don't think it was before my time, but I also don't think I ever dealt with that either.
I never personally dealt with it, but it was absolutely a thing before the chickenpox vaccine really took off. That, like, you know, the chickenpox was a disease you got once and then allegedly didn't get again. So the way parents would handle it would be if a kid got the chickenpox, they'd have them play with other kids who, or like parents whose kids hadn't gotten it yet would have their kids play with the student who had the chickenpox so that they would get it, just to like get it over with, basically.
It's also as an adult, it's worse.
Yeah.
Like it is a worse experience. It is more dangerous if you don't get it as a kid and do get it later. So basically a DIY vaccine of like just get the virus.
Yeah,
and
basically.
Get your immunity early.
But like vaccinate your kids, everybody. And stay on top of your own vaccinations, please and thank you.
Oh, and vaccinate your dogs. That I saw bits about that. Don't do that.
What?
But what if my dog gets autism?
Yeah, unironically, there's a rising concern about that.
What about dogs getting autism?
About dogtism, yeah.
People not vaccinating their dogs because they're afraid they're gonna have autism.
Okay, first of all, there's the usual line of if you're more afraid of your kid getting autism than dying, there's something wrong with you. Second of all, watch H Bomber Guy's video about vaccines and autism. It's very well researched. He's very funny, but also the whole anti-vax thing started as a fucking scam because the guy who started the whole thing just wanted people to not get the MMR vaccine so they'd have to get the measles vaccine he had a patent on.
The very last of them wished they had never been born.
But also, like, spend a day with a dog. They all already
I was also
have
gonna say
autism.
that.
I know, that was a lot of responses. Like, well, my dog already has the
In a
autism,
faraway
so it's okay.
a brilliant star eradicated disease.
I forget who I was talking with.
What's your dog? What's your dog
cure
gonna
all
do?
for cancer.
Hyperfixate more on the squeaky toy?
I was talking. It was like they could have a cure-all for cancer, and all it would do is give you like a minor case of autism, and people would be like, "Nah, I'd rather die."
Also, it's entirely possible that everybody has like some minor case of autism. Let's be real.
Kind of like ADHD.
Yeah, well, it really comes down to the severity and at what point does it actually negatively impact your life. By the way, everybody, October, I know it's September, but October's our ADHD Awareness Month. I will make an effort to talk more about my experiences with the bullshit. Actually, it's kind of fitting that it's in October and I'm gonna be playing a Digimon game because Digimon was my first anime hyperfixation and my first anime.
So do I gotta be aware for like the whole bunch?
I think it'd be pretty rude to ask ADHD people to be aware for the entire month. Like, maybe a couple times a day.
Hey, so let me make you aware of this cool thing called time blindness. It's bullshit and awful, and I hate it. And
but ADHD is so manageable. All you have to do is take a pill at the same time every day.
yeah,
Surely there will be no problems with that.
There's a reason I freelance, first of all, because I've learned how hard it is to function in the corporate world. What? Oh,
Streamer,
there's a thing. Thank you. Sorry, I got distracted.
We're doing ADHD awareness early.
Every day is ADHD awareness day here on twitch.tv/cheese. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back up to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be, they must to be brought to heel. Wait, what? I think that's a typo. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. I don't think that too is supposed to be there.
I think it might just be an archaic construction, like must needs.
But
I've got actually a bigger complaint about the writing there. There is no chance that the government would call them the freedom fighters.
True, they'd be terrorists.
No chance.
They tried to fight peace.
They would have been like these so-called freedom fighters at the very least.
Yeah, if they wanted to be like sassy about it, but
it's the usual dichotomy between order and chaos, and the reality is you need a happy medium. Otherwise, you end up with either.
What does that mean? Our glorious civilization, their barbaric wastes.
That's just the Garleans. They probably just weren't sure how to write it in a way that didn't just sound like the Garleans all over again.
But everyone likes the Garleans. Why wouldn't they do that?
I fucked up my rotation. God damn it. Anyway.
All right, reset.
There's a reason why I freelance, because having ADHD and functioning in a corporate world is not great. And I have to eat lunch and eat breakfast. Like I have to literally eat breakfast and take meds and eat lunch on my to-do list. Otherwise, I forget. So, you know.
But you need reminders. I just eat when I'm hungry.
Yeah. So, fun fact about at least the type of ADHD I have, I don't feel hungry until it's way too late to eat.
Yeah.
And then I eat something really unhealthy because it takes 5 seconds to eat instead of making a proper meal. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight.
I always get really caught off guard when I'm in a party without any party buffs. It's like, wait, I can just use my cooldowns whenever? It doesn't matter?
As a bard main, how do you think I feel anytime I'm on a job that doesn't require any kind of upkeep of something on the boss's hotbar?
I'm the opposite. I hate jobs with buffs because I always forget I use them because I'm so used to jobs that just automatically buff themselves by doing the rotation.
I mean, yeah, but part of the rotation is the buffing.
Well, it's more like I hit my combo, I get a damage buff.
That was the thing that bothered me.
Hit the button every
Because during the Endwalker patches, I did main Reaper, and that was the thing that bothered me about Reaper was how, you know, the rest of the job flows so well, and then you have a thing you have to upkeep that does not fit in with the rest of its rotation at all.
That's actually why I really liked original Viper design.
Yeah, I mean that me
felt
too.
Like Reaper, except without the thing that was bad about Reaper.
Me too. The problem is that original Viper had was if you were doing it in a dungeon and a mob pack died mid-rotation, you had no way of applying that debuff after, for the next pull. Like, on one hand, it felt really good. It feels good being able to, keep my buffs up without really trying, but man, it sucked if you weren't, if you were in mid-rotation and had no way of applying it to the next pull. Or, especially if that happened with a boss. And the reality is they need to balance jobs so that they feel good in both dungeon and, any kind of boss-focused content, whether it's trials or raids.
Did you know that Machinist's flamethrower is now a gain on 3, but raiders will still tell you it's a useless button and needs to be gotten rid of?
Oh, is it now? Okay, that's good.
It's been a gain on 4, all expansion.
I know once upon a time it was
to be a gain on 3.
I know once upon a time the idea was you used flamethrower and then stopped it before its full duration. Is that still the case, or can you just stand there and
yeah, so to be clear, it's a gain over filler. If you have hypercharge to do or a tool or whatever, it's not better than that.
Yeah.
But it's better than scattergun
Sure.
on 3 now.
Okay. Good to know, because I main Machinist on or for PvP, and sometimes I'll do Frontlines roulette and then do my other roulettes and forget to change back to my main. And then I just have to tell my party, I'm stupid, I'm sorry, please bear with me. And usually people are pretty good about it, but yeah, literally happened to be last week.
Unfortunately, I haven't solved the big problem with Machinist AoE, which is that
they need to make it so that you can use your turret. Oh.
And when one asked,
no, the
there were none.
Automaton Queen being single target, that's kind of stinky. That's not really.
The thing is, they should just bring back the AoE, because Machinist did used to have an AoE turret, and then they got rid of it with the rework.
And that's just it's lacking an AoE equivalent to a button. That's fine. Some jobs have that. It's fine. What's really a problem is that auto crossbow is never good. Auto crossbow is on any number of enemies the wrong move.
Interesting.
Actually, I think maybe at 9. I think maybe auto crossbow is a gain on 9 or something.
Oh, that's. So you use it once per pull, maybe, if you're lucky.
It's because it doesn't. it doesn't give you your OGCDs.
Yeah.
Right? So the
Hypercharge builds up your refills, your 2 buttons.
Yeah, whatever it's called, your heated shock,
Farther
or
still
whatever it's
existed a
called.
star without strife.
Auto crossbow just does straight damage, but it doesn't do enough to make up for not having those 2 buttons.
When none remembered life's
And both of those OGCDs
or
splash
its
now.
joys.
So they're actually doing good AoE damage.
Interesting.
It's such a simple fix too. It's just fix auto crossbow to do that. And you would be
I wonder, because it sounds like they're planning something really big in terms of job updates for
yeah.
8.0, assuming that Yoshi P isn't doing that thing where he says things. What are we waiting for? Oh, was there a thing I need to read?
We're just single polling for a thing.
Oh, I see. But anyway, assuming Yoshi P isn't doing that thing he sometimes does where he spitballs ideas during interviews that end up not panning out in reality, it sounds like they're planning something pretty big for next expansion. So I wonder if because of that they aren't super motivated to fix what we have, because it's all gonna change drastically next expansion or something.
I just, the way I see it with auto crossbow, it's just math. Like it's not a design problem.
Yeah.
So, oh well.
Anyway, a curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the futility of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. You know, the other thing that bothers me about how they wrote this expansion, they kind of treat every single one of these planets like their people are a monolith, and that's not really how things are. Like, I find it really hard to believe that every single person on a particular planet would be like, yeah, life's not worth living, we all want to die. Without there being anybody who was resistant to that idea.
Well, it could be like how a lot of people point out that Hermes was, was different in a lot of ways.
Well, yes, but I also think Hermes' big weakness was that he was looking to the stars for a answer instead of talking to people on his own planet.
I know. I think that's one of my issues with it, because I think a lot of people try to say, oh, ancient society didn't have good, mental health. It's like, we got a sample of one from a guy who never left the office.
Yeah.
Please do not use that to judge the entire society.
He's the thing is, too, he's like, I'm not going to talk to anybody, but nobody would understand me. Like, nobody else has problems. And I'm like, okay, hang on, but you want to know what drives people to live? Ask Vana. She chose to keep living after retiring.
Big issue with him is that his entire thing could have been avoided had he done basic control experiments.
I mean, that too, but also if he had just talked to people about his problems, had friends.
You gotta compare to what you already know.
I guess.
And it's just like, well, he should have had Lake Medion at least travel the planet you live on first.
Maybe have them travel with Azim for a little bit. God, could you imagine?
Like, it's a simple thing of well, you gotta make sure Medion is good at communicating with multiple people. Why don't you at least try with your own first?
I mean, I don't think anyone was particularly convinced that Medion was an effective communicator. It seems pretty obviously not the case.
Here's my thing. Like, I was talking about this earlier, but one of the things I want to talk about in my essay is the idea of an alternate version of this story where the Scions actually experienced despair and had their own little character arcs and got through it by leaning on each other and realizing that they don't Like, even though a lot of them tend to, like, operate primarily alone, they don't have to, and they can rely on each other and, like, their friends and stuff. Looking at you, especially Urianger and Estinian, or not Estinian, but probably also Estinian.
Hey,
But
let's give some Urianger some credit. He was trying during this expansion.
during this expansion, yeah. But
Strummer.
yeah, where are you? Oh, there you are. Thank you. In my defense, things are very yellow here, and so are the sparkles.
Yeah.
There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path to our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. That's the thing too. They looked in space and didn't find anything, which means they somehow didn't find us. And Medion's like, every planet is dead, and I'm just like, no. Every planet you came across supposedly is dead. But like, I've played the Endwalker Hildebrand quests. Let me introduce you to my good friend Poo Poo.
Well, I mean, his planet is dead.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's implied that, you know, him and his brother were looking for a new planet, wasn't it?
I thought they were exploring.
Well, yeah, that's why they didn't die when their planet died. I thought that's how that worked.
We'll have to see when I replay those quests.
Tune in at Chizu.Twitch.
Twitch.tv/ChizuCheese in a couple of months, because after this week, I'm playing Subnautica until the new Digimon game comes out. Because I figured this would be a good place to stop and then go into the patch quests after I get back.
I'll say though, regarding the uniformity of the planet, I don't think we know that. We know that the people who wrote those notes.
Well, yes,
the people that
but I'm talking about
here
Medion's conclusion.
They well, yeah, well, Medion's stupid.
Yeah,
like,
well, yeah.
That's one of the big problems. The fundamental conflict at the heart of Endwalker is that a dummy made an autistic dummy and sent her out to solve all his problems.
I mean, it's that, and also he created her. I mean, here's
the vaccine that gave his bird autism.
Well, okay, no, but here's my thing. My nickname for her is Twitter personified, and it's not just because she's a blue bird. It's because often people go to the internet, and especially Twitter, or at least old Twitter, circa 2021 Twitter, to complain and focus on like dooming and doomerism and stuff. And I think the way, partially because of his depression, Hermes made it so that she reacted more strongly to negative emotions than she did positive ones. Therefore, even if she had met societies with diverse beliefs, she only would have focused, or she would have given more weight to those negative emotions. You're dork. Hole.
I was going to say, there's an argument that made also the hive mind thing didn't help either. Because you
with Medion, yeah.
An echo chamber.
Yeah.
But
She is literally, she is a blue bird that is full of despair and doomerism and only focuses on the negative. She is literally Twitter.
Imagine remembering and responding more intensely to negative experiences and positive. What a wild fantasy concept that is.
Hi, I'm Shizu. I'm the magical girl, the champion of hope. Fuck you guys, life is worth living, you just gotta push through it. Hope is like bravery. It's not about not experiencing despair. It's about saying, fuck you, it'll get better.
Okay, but have you considered that one time in 3rd grade you said something kind of embarrassing on the bus?
I'm sorry about your anxiety. Go see a therapist. I am at peace with the fact that I was a cringe child, yes. And now I'm a cringe adult who roleplays an anime girl on the internet. Embrace the cringe.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
No!
What? Okay, leave. Run. Run out.
Thank you.
This game. You gotta tell me about these
I
things.
didn't say break. You weren't listening.
When did you say ad break?
You talked over me. I said, oh, there's going to be an ad break. Hang on. Also, maybe if you were also watching the stream on another monitor or something, you would have seen.
I don't want to hear my own voice echoing after everything I say.
Give me the view.
It is open. It's just not at high volume. It's at 1%.
Yeah, I'm not talking about my volume. I'm talking about Shizu posting in the chat, warning people that there is an ad incoming.
Yeah.
I only have one monitor. I can't watch and play the game at the same time.
Anyway, while the ad is happening, I'm gonna go stretch and use the bathroom and stuff and refill my water. You guys do that too. I will be right back.
I do it for you, viewers. I do it for you.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
And I have water.
Yeah. And I have poutine.
Are you Canadian?
No.
Okay, I was about to be like, is this how I find out that you're
just Midwestern access to cheese curds?
You know what? Valid. As a fellow Midwesterner, valid.
I kind of feel left out now.
I have a suggestion on how you could fix that.
After the fight. We're good to go
Oh,
now?
it was gonna be, yeah, it
embarrassments?
was gonna be to move to the Midwest so that we can hang out more easily.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Unless you're paying.
What's what money?
So they created
yeah,
the
exactly
kindest,
my argument
most
for moving.
gentle of beasts.
Lake Coast, Great Coast.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to poke you about something later.
I wonder how bad this stack is going to hit.
We'll find out. It'll probably be fine. I honestly, as long as people don't bully me specifically by,
What? Bully
Ow,
you?
I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
I wonder how much this stack is going to hurt.
You'll be fine.
Me too.
As somebody who has only ever been assassinated, when she had the stack marker and both people in the party ran away from her,
They all slept
it'll be fine.
happily ever after.
Yeah, maybe we could do that. I think a
No,
raise would
that
actually
wasn't
be
a suggestion. That wasn't. No.
What do you think? I'm thinking maybe we should. It's not the worst idea.
Joke's on you. I have all 3 stacks of Slither. See, we're fine.
Could have been scary.
It's almost like I've been doing 3-person dungeons since Stormblood, and things have been fine. Completely and totally fine.
I mean, Warrior could solo almost all of this by himself.
We tried duoing with a warrior for Dawn Meg, and it didn't really work out that great, but...
Almost. So let's say it was, always gonna work out.
That being said, did you know you could beat Emerald Weapon with 2 warriors, a red mage, and a bard?
That sounds awful.
It was fun.
How we know.
That just sounds like it's gonna take forever.
We only wiped once, and it was during the 2nd phase. Whoops, we need to move.
I mean, like I said, I'm not saying you can't do it. It just sounds like that's just gonna take forever.
It was good content.
I was thinking stack.
Oh, you know, it'd help if I remembered how to play this job at 80 or 90. It'd help if I remembered what level I'm at also.
Don't pity me, stupid boss.
You're a tank. It's your job to get hit.
I said don't pity me. It's called pity. Tank buster. I don't want pity. My genius is lost upon you.
Ooh. Yeah. Almost got it. Help!
No,
Help!
I don't
help!
think you do
help!
almost got it.
Thank you.
See, I wasn't ready for that heal because I thought you were just gonna be dead.
Wow, your confidence in me is touching.
I mean, only one of us has a bolt stack.
I think that might be left over from earlier. Because it's only got 17 seconds left on it.
Well, it still means that only one of us has a bolt stack.
Yeah, but it wasn't from us fucking up that specific mechanic.
What do you mean us?
Yeah, who's we? Speaking French.
Okay, I didn't fuck up a mechanic other than the circles. Because I misjudged a thing. Happy?
No,
also, the fun thing about Viper is hitting Bloodbath and then watching the little green numbers go.
I love the little green numbers.
Yeah.
World record.
Bird. Oh my god, I actually called the bird!
Wait, really? I'm so mad. Hang on, can I pull streamer privilege on this so that I can have it on this character and not my main, because it's really funny.
Oh, I've had it for years. Now,
Fuck you too.
Bird drop rates got buffed.
I don't believe you. It doesn't
7.1.
exist.
No, they got massive. All of the non-tradable like
did they?
end of Endwalker dungeon minions got their drop rates significantly buffed.
Okay, it doesn't change the fact that the only time I've ever seen it on my main, I rolled an 85 and then didn't get it.
God.
I rolled a 7.
I'm thinking.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of whether I should give it to you or not, okay? I don't have it either.
Okay, you can have it because this is just an all.
Run dead end.
It's rare to me.
I just thought it would be funny to have another Ozma incident where I have something kind of cool on this character and not my main. But, oh, I was going to say your main takes priority, but okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's
I
only rare
appreciate
if you don't run roulette.
I do run roulettes! I've been running roulettes! I've been trying to get Endwalker and Dawn Trail relics. Which means I need a bajillion tomes.
Oh my god, yeah, the roulettes now are fun times.
Oh, because people are like farming.
I'm gonna run some more today, actually, later.
Also, voice cutscene.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and lament the future. So shall sin into light ceases to be.
No more ass-looking boss.
seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
I'm sure that's fine.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Yeah, Alfie.
Alphino!
No, Alfie!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike. What?
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Raha?
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
All right. It's just you and me.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion.
Like, here's the thing. Especially considering how he, like, poofed at the end of the Omega raids. Or not the end, but, like, during the Omega raids. I thought this was going to be Midgarstormer. I thought this was a callback to him going and disappearing to, like, take his nap, and that Midgarstormer at the last moment was gonna come and help us. I cannot describe the amount of disappointment I felt when it ended up being this fucker instead. And now I'm sitting here, I'm like, but wait, the excuse is, oh, he was napping. But if Xenos could feast on what was left of the Mother Crystal to come here, why couldn't Midgarstormer?
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Other than that, the devs had to find some way to keep this asshole relevant.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
All right. Hang on. I need a minute to feed my cats because Luca is being very insistent. I'm gonna, well, here, let me put up the party finder first. We need 8 people for this, right? Like, for sure. Core or Zilch.
As far as I'm aware, I can double check.
Okay. Well, you double check. I am gonna step away for a minute to feed my cats. So, yeah. Because they got breakfast late, so I was gonna give them dinner late. But Luke guy's being a little pest. All right, cats are fed, cancer patient is medicated. So what's the verdict?
Yes.
We do. There is a required LB3?
Yep.
Okay. Jane, no! How could you? For context, for anybody who can't, or for everybody who can't see chat, Jane is in PvP right now. I cry.
I had a Frontlines tie the other week, which I'd never seen before.
What am I doing? I'm on my party finder.
That is Frontlines.
I've seen it happen before.
It was on Shatter, which, I mean, if a large breaks and that puts two teams over, then it's not that hard. But I just never seen it before. It does give both teams the first place win. I mean, in theory, you could get a three-way first place. But yeah, it's like, oh, okay. feel real bad for the third place team. It was like, well.
Did they just get a third place?
Get nothing. Yep.
Can't even get second place.
Well, I mean, that's how real ties work. You know, if you don't, you skip the place that no one got. So.
There we go. All right, we're in Party Finder.
So before cutscene was saying about relics and roulettes. Have you started the new relic step?
I still have to get all the crafted items and stuff, but I've started.
Do you know what the next part is?
I know it's light farming.
Do you want to know specifically what it is?
I'll find out. What I find really funny is that, like, I saw somebody complaining and be like, no final, like, I don't understand why there's crafted items. No relic has ever required that before. And I'm like, tell me you haven't done the Zodiac weapons without telling me.
Or the anima weapons.
Well, at least with the anima weapons, you can buy the crafted items with brand company seals. But originally, yeah. But I give people the benefit of the doubt and assume that maybe they're just like newer players who don't know that, which is fine.
It's a one-time step too, so it's like
and honestly, like, because then on the flip side, you have people who are annoyed that it's tomes, and I'm like, look, I know it might feel worth it to do the whole grind for every single weapon when it's a really shiny, good stat stick. It is way less worth it when it's just a glamour stick. And I think this, like, is a nice a balance between giving people that grind and also making it so that it doesn't feel really awful when it's old content and people want it for glamour.
Yep. What I need to test is, once I have enough tomes, is if I'm allowed to buy weapons for classes that I don't even have leveled yet, because that also means you can buy all the weapons ahead of time.
That's a good question.
That'd be interesting.
Because I know you can buy the rocks ahead of time, but since it's set up like a buy and not a quest, I'm just like, Well, this is interesting.
Yeah. Also, like, it does mean, at least with this character, as long as I do the Hildebrand quest, I'll be able to get Endwalker relics. Which means I'm gonna have real good last Zone of Dawn Trail weapons. / Dawn Trail raid weapons. And by that I mean for glamour, not Dawn Trail raids. I mean glamour for when I do the raids.
You'll also have really good weapons for when you do Ultimate Weapon Ultimate.
Or, you know, whichever I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll worry about that. Let me get caught up with Final Fantasy XIV on this character first, and then we'll go back to raid nights. Also, Zev and anybody else who is interested in helping out, we are in Party Finder. My character name is Shizune Dazkar, and we're on Ether. What am I doing? Do I not? What is my thing for? Oh, I don't have a hotkey for Party Finder. That's why. Okay. She's not feeling super duper great today, so she is not joining voice chat, but thank you very much, Zev, for joining. And hey, we got a friend.
I'm still thrown off by the speech bubbles every time they pop up.
You know you can turn that off, right?
No, I turned it on. I'm glad I added it. Just going like, oh yeah, holy shit. Speech bubble.
Sorry, it reminds me too much of my old, like, Korean MMO playing days.
Low 2 Maple Story. So apparently for chat bubbles effectively raise the minimum system requirements when there's a hunt train.
Interesting.
They are a non-trivial task for the game. So,
yeah, I can imagine.
Your screen is just exploding with people yapping about the most horrific shit you can imagine.
Oh, I wonder, they need to maybe add a setting where you only have those active in city-states or something, or in sanctuaries.
Yeah. So it's actually, the good news is not actually that much harder now.
Yeah, but still, like, when you're getting synced,
you at least see all the mechanics.
Like, the thing is, even with gear eye level sync, like, there's something about syncing that does something weird to your stats where you still hit harder than if you were, like, actually that level. There's some weird math going on with that. It's why, like... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it's, the math is mostly weird when you're filling an off stat with materia. Like, okay, so tank gear has no
Well, no, because item level
directive.
sync gets or doesn't allow.
Totally turns it off.
Yeah.
Right. So that's where your sync is gonna be. You know, any sync is gonna be noticeably worse.
No. It's the other way around. You hit harder when your item level synced, because the thing is, it still gives you the stats as if you had the best gear for that level. So it's not exactly the same as like.
So Jizu, sorry, you missed an update then. The trial is item level sync now. They added a couple patches ago.
Yes,
item level sync
but my point
on the final day.
Yes, I know. No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Is that item level sync? It still gives you better stats than if you're like actually at that level normally.
Sure.
That's why, like, with old content, or like, yeah, that's basically why, like, old content gets melted faster if everybody's synced than if it's a bunch of new people.
No, I got you, but
yeah.
for an item level sync of 570, it's normal progression. It's pretty easy to get eye level synced for your first time in the final day. It's not that hard.
Let me check something. Nope. Okay, there we go.
To be honest, a lot of people just vendors.
Well, here's the thing. Item level sync is to 570. Minimum item level is 540, and those 30 eye levels can make a difference.
Right. I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that since even without minimum item level, a lot of people are getting items synced anyway. It's not as stark a difference as it could be. Nowhere near as bad as it was before, where like you just didn't see mechanics and you didn't get dialogue. At least now you see puddles. Without taking off your pants.
No, we're not no pantsing this.
Yeah, that's what you used to do back in the day. You remember that? See a first time notification pop up and go, all right, everyone.
I never saw that people do that. I mean, granted, you don't really get. There's so much content in the game now that you don't really get a lot of. It's harder to get any particular, especially newer pieces of content.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's ready check.
It was more like in like 6.3 to 6.5, when Endsinger was just melting, that they would like. Gosh,
see the problem is
like it was just rough. So people were just like, oh yeah, take the pants off. So we get to do a fake minimum item level for the newbie.
The problem is I was actually really disappointed with Endwalker, so it slightly killed my love for the game. A and B, then I started streaming the game, so I started getting really burnt out because I was playing it for fun and streaming it. So yeah, I mean, looking forward to a couple of months of streaming other games for a little bit. Especially one I've never played before. I haven't done that in a while.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Jane, no!
No! Yeah, just get rescued. First person walking.
Our hunt ends this day. There is no way
Shut up,
you can
Xenos.
flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I will forever think that this should have been Midgard's armor. I will always be angry that it wasn't. Ow.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Wait. Got me nervous there for a second, guys.
It's content.
You wouldn't purposely get hit by a clonal AoE just to fuck me over, right?
So on my screen,
now you
we were
mention
all
it.
on my screen. We're all basically in the same place, just with the position lag. So I decided to go like, okay, who's stopping? Who's stopping? And
I
so
ended up
stopped.
between two of you. It turned out fine. We got it.
Yeah.
We are, in fact, good at this game.
We figured out the game of chicken. It worked out.
It's almost like I've been playing this for 12 years?
If you've been playing since release, yes.
God, that's a complicated one, because I did technically on a character I don't play on anymore, and then I took a break, and then I started playing again on what was supposed to be an alt, which ended up becoming my main, and I haven't unsubbed since May 2014. But I did technically start shortly after release. I vaguely remember a time before housing got added to the game, we'll put it that way.
Yeah, maybe we remembered EX, but I don't remember that being so slow.
It's so slow. Oh no!
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oop, that wasn't the button I wanted to hit. Shit. Okay, we're okay.
You know what? Let's go over there. That's fine.
Oh.
They get so much bigger than anyone expects.
Okay, everybody, hug.
I really like
Hope
that.
everybody showered.
Oh god. Gamers.
My cooldowns! Bastard.
Oh, he's on Machinist? Yeah. Yeah.
I love dealing with Machinist drift.
It's
so fun.
Also, hello, Aquila. You'll never not think they're singing Big Fat Tacos. That is the meme.
It's so much the meme that people think it's actually in Rubber.
It's not. They were singing nonsense, and then they had to like make actual lyrics for the concerts and stuff, and they're like, well. That being said, since I got to go to the concert, or like the like orchestral concert that they held right after last Fan Fest, I will say being able to hear this be performed live, super cool experience.
Wait, hit release.
I realize it's because they were touring elsewhere this year, but normally at Anime Central, they do like a tiny little version of Distant Worlds.
Yeah, the chamber one.
Yeah, and they couldn't make it this year, and I was so sad. I think they were in Australia at the time, or something. Like they were not in the country.
There is no happiness in life.
But oh, I forgot what it's called. It's something. It's not Intimate Worlds, but they are like the intimate. Something like that, yeah. But it's super worth going to. Also, Core,
Yeah,
you're not.
I was at Aspen like 2-3 years ago, maybe. Last time. I used to go all the time, but it's.
You're basically not beating the you might live closer to me than I realize allegations.
Yeah.
I've been going every year since I was like 15. And I'm super proud of myself because this year I actually remembered to register at the convention for next year. Sometimes I forget, but it is cheaper.
My ass will never remember to register for a con at the cheapest price there.
I like saving money even when I'm not poor, so I usually try to remember to go because it's my like one big vacation a year.
So you remember you were talking about the LB3? Yeah, this is it.
It's kind of an
okay.
obvious one.
I just forgot because it's probably been at least a year since I've done this.
Wait, no, wait. That wasn't the LB3. Damn it.
Well, yes,
we hit it. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, because there's the reset mechanic. The next one's LB3.
You only delay the inevitable.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm pretty sure it'll pop enough we might make it, maybe, right?
Yeah, there's
right?
kitchen sink it. I got shields. We got a shield healer.
I'll shake. I'll reprise. We got this.
Yep.
She's only throwing whole planets at us. What could go wrong?
Yeah. She's been doing that all day. It's not a big deal.
What could go wrong? See, she's gonna run out of the tiny ones eventually. But yeah, at the risk of making... Are you sure this is a wipe and not that scene?
What? What are you talking about? That scene?
You know what I'm... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I can't
God, that's so
that
corny.
word.
It's so stupid.
That's what you do to Sprouts every time it comes up in roulette.
Oh, you fake them out? Got it.
Yes. I can't believe that worked.
No, it didn't.
Are you sure you played this game before?
I literally said, are you sure this isn't that scene? Because I knew that there's a cutscene in the middle. Also, after everything, what a missed opportunity to not call back to, like, Thancred and Y'shtola and the other Scions praying to the 12 in the Answers video. They fucked up their own lore for the sake of repeating the scene from the 1.0 trailer with the primals. But they didn't recreate the scene of Thancred and Y'shtola and maybe replace the Yda and Papalima with the twins or something. Like, come on, guys.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the hope in my face.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. For hope will shine again.
What we saw, what I saw.
So did you actually fuck up the LB3 or was that just you trolling?
No, that's it. That's the entire bit. Yeah.
We did need that LB3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because I would have gone after you guys if you had robbed me of an attempt at 4-personing this. Unnecessarily.
The first, yeah.
None should hope.
It's one of like the only 3 fights?
2.
Because the other 2 are, no, it's this fight, Seed of Sacrifice, and Alexander.
Oh, I was only thinking in terms of MSQ. Also, worse than that ad break.
Alexander isn't strictly required.
Yes, it is.
Like,
I've done it mine. I've done, or not mine. I've done that unsynced, and it did not go well when our tank didn't pop LB3 in time.
Oh no! Then you haven't done an unsynced recently. Absolutely, it's survival. That's why blue mages can do it.
That one's unique in that it's no hard coded. It just does a fuck ton of damage.
Gotcha.
This and Seed of Sacrifice are hard coded that if you don't do it, you just die regardless of how much protection you have.
But yeah, you need at least 6 people for Zodiark just because of meteors, circles, whatever you want to call them. You can do Zodiark with 4 people. Or did I say Zodiark? Hades, you need 6 people. You can do Zodiark with 4, but you need a red mage, and you need that red mage to res the healer as soon as the healer goes down before the stack marker wipes out the rest of the party so that you can recover. We ended up also doing like 6 people for Heidelin. But yeah. We ended up doing 6 people for Zodiark just because we were like, okay, we know it's doable, but we also like having time. So anyway, thank you so much for helping out. I am gonna hop out of voice chat because all I've got left at this point is cutscenes. So everybody get comfy.
Yep,
and
all you got left is cutscenes.
Yep,
That's
everybody
all there
get
is.
comfy.
Yep. Multiple cutscenes may play in sequence.
I mean, okay, let me rephrase.
Sure set aside
all I've
sufficient
got
time.
is cutscenes and things that I can't be in a party for. So toodles.
Bye.
Can you forgive me for forgetting momentarily about another part of the story I'm really mad about? Because like fun fight, but stupid, awful pacing. Anyway, goodbye. So fucking mad. Like, it's a cool fight. I just don't like where it is in the story. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're about to find out. Can I just give her a hug? Thanks, Jane. Please look forward to my video essay about all this fucking stuff once I finish sorting my thoughts and writing it.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Maybe you're just looking in the wrong places.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
You mean hear, feel, think?
May we please be friends?
Yeah, Miriam.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Oh, I should have played the ad.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Yes! We created it together. And yes, it was always there. He was just stupid and didn't talk to people.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. one day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
No, ooh, what? Jen Puzzle, thank you so much for the follow!
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What a nice end to the expansion. I'm so glad this is where they had the expansion end and nothing else happened to ruin my good post-trial afterglow. Love that feeling after a trial at the end of a story. Now I just have to think of my friends, and everything will be fine.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Oh, you're still here. There is nothing about that fucker that is friend-shaped.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Oh, good. A place where I can pause. I was hoping that I could do this before he showed up. But I'm going to play the ads real quick so that I don't have to keep snoozing, because I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this fucker's face in 5 minutes. Jane, why are you calling him food-shaped? I'm concerned. Do I need to be worried about you? Anyway, I'm gonna have ads happen, and then, yeah, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, we're back. Now, what were you saying? Also, Jane, I worry.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Cool, bye. Rot here at the end of the universe. Toodles.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
You know what fills the void, Xenos? Looking over a mountain view landscape I've never seen before while holding some local food in my hands and enjoying it as the sun rises over the vista. Or sets.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Nope. I've had enough of you. It ends here. Nope, sorry. Xenos is full of himself.
Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
Shizune doesn't seek out combat for combat's sake. Like, honestly, if I could just travel the world and see the sights and meet new people and try new foods and never have to fight another giant monster ever again, that would be fantastic, actually. I know then it wouldn't be a video game, it'd be a walking simulator, but she fights out of necessity. Like, yeah, in the case of this particular character of mine, she did become an adventurer for fame and glory, but you can find that in a lot of different ways. But I can't if I want to finish MSQ. It'd be extremely funny if that was an option. If I could just teleport out and just leave him hanging and that would be it. And then we get a special cutscene of him just like sitting at the end of the universe, alone, rotting. Okay, can I please punch him? Thank you.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. fight in you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. For the taking! Mine for the taking!
I still think we should have gotten a full version of this cover. A rock version of the Stormblood theme.
Test of your reflexes.
Put you in? Sorry, Jane, this is my fight.
Test of your reflexes.
Here's the thing. I think this fight is really fun. I just don't like the pacing of where they put it in the story. It really does just feel tacked on at the end. Because they wrote themselves into a corner and didn't know what else to do with them to write them out. I also wish we'd gotten a full version of this part of the song.
Reflexes.
Oh, so let me get a good look at his avatar.
Reflexes.
Man, they so underutilized so much. Ooh, ow.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know the inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you. Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you! Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Ah, there! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Oh. Ah! I will say, I did Viper this expansion because A, Bard was horribly overleveled, even though Bard is my main, and also I needed a melee. Also, I feel like with fights like these, it always feels really doofy. Like, the cutscenes always feel really doofy when I am on Bard. Like, the face-off against Lise and Stormblood, where, like, you're sparring with her, going at her with a bow looks really stupid. But I will say, in this fight, it was very cool having her throw her bow aside to start just wailing on him with her fists. In a way that doesn't feel quite as satisfying when you're a melee. That being said, I'm purposely not touching Bard until I start Dawn Trail because I do want to play through Dawn Trail on Bard. Except for maybe one little part of it.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon.
If anybody was wondering what's going through her voice right now, it's, man, this guy does not shut up. Is his voice really gonna be the last thing I ever hear?
Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
How am I your mirror? You are a battle junkie sociopath who was better written in Stormblood than you were in this expansion. Oh.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
She just wants to go home. How dare they?
Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
Fuck, I made Aliazette cry.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Oh, my tracking just broke. Hang on.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Oh, there we go. Alphino, why are there two of you? What? Why is my tracking suddenly not working when I tab into 14? Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person
There we go.
to be asking
Maybe.
that.
Exactly.
You
get me, Jane.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we...
I don't want to hear that from you, Thancred!
We tended to thy wounds as best we
Tracking,
could.
please.
But how is the pain?
So why are there... Ariane, why are there 4 of you?
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
I don't know what that word means.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
No, the joke is that Shizune doesn't know what rest means. It's not about an Ariane thing.
Those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
No, let's not, and let it be a surprise. It'd be funny.
I hope you're ready.
I think what it is that this...
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
I think this cutscene is just using so much of my graphics card that it's making everything else fuck up. Even though that was supposed to be why I got an iPhone, was to make that not happen anymore. Uh-oh.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Lucia and Maxima. Hi, guys. But yeah, no, I don't know what that means. The story of Shizune not knowing how to rest or do self-care or whatever. It's fine. She doesn't need those things. She'll sleep when she's dead. The world needs help. She's got babies to kiss. Parades to possibly be part of.
That?
Dates to go on with Amric.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Ah! Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
Okay, is this credits? Yes, it's credits. Okay, we're skipping credits. Thank you everybody who works on this game. I am very, very grateful. Oh, does this fuck up the way this scene lines up with the music? Oh, they should have thought about that. Well, Also, I fucking hate the fact that they're like, here's Hermes. His lack of therapy is what destroyed the entire world almost twice. But we're still gonna put him on the same, like, a pedestal with all these other characters and, like, try to force you to have warm, fuzzy feelings about him. Apparently. But no, they should have had the music skip with the scene if they were gonna do something like that. Add that to my list of issues with the lack of real care with this expansion. I think Hythlodaeus would find the quicksand
Dearest
delightful.
Mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
I am smashing X on that one. I'm sure we'll come back to it eventually.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Are we, though?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Yeah. I wonder how long that's gonna last before people are like, we know you guys aren't actually disbanded. You guys literally still travel in a group. Do you think we're stupid?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances.
Mm-hmm.
From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Kral, I have bad news for you. Give it, like, when I get back from streaming,
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
I still fully expect each patch to take about a week to finish, maybe 2. So once I come back to streaming Final Fantasy XIV, a month and a half, or sorry, a month and a half, maybe 2 months, and we'll be into Dawn Trail. Don't get too comfy, Kryle.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
I still fully expect her to be the next mage
Plotting
DPS
to build a
preview
mercantile
character.
empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Okay. Starting with the characters that don't have quest markers. Go on, Shizune. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I mean, some of these guys I wish we'd been through more together with. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to, our battle extended to the ends of creation. Who is this our you're talking about, Armgus? Or Ergmus? We'll get in names. But seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lominsa for a while. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Armgus means to visit Limsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. 'Tis a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. There has been naught but chaos since the Telephroi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. Whoop. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Naxia via Doma. You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. Shizune, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm making another sweep of my belongings, when due to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. Oh, the Bounty is... okay. Oh, then maybe I have seen the ruins below the Bounty. At least on my main. Okay. So the places... Emmett Silk has mentioned, we have what? Blind Frost, Mericidia. What else is left? After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quests taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capability or capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. How? At the very least, like, it still doesn't make the role quests make sense, because some of the role quests reference people turning, and people shouldn't be turning anymore. Hell, the role quests show people turning. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order, as individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Oh, are you still mad about that? And should you hear about me, I want you to remember, too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Heh, you asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Yeah, see you in, like, I would say a couple of weeks if I wasn't about to go on break from 14. Also, I forgot these were full-on cutscenes. Shizune, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable to for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other. A process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Vinah's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. I would say Urianger really likes hanging out with the weirdos between the Pixies and the Loprits, but then that raises the question, what does that say about us? But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. I understand that, following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner. I did confer with Wilfson and Blovita, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then, across this timely wonder, thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? I think it was just my desire to go home and take a nap. Whoop. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes! The Hanish envoy who came to see Astinian also bore a letter from Matzia. He writes that Maevon and Karasef's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Feels a little strange now me link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Hold on! Why weren't you in Dawn Trail then? At least not yet. I'm mad. Mericidia or the New World, and he wasn't... Missed opportunity. Arnvald has pressing matters according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, since the Scions once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralger's Reach. I suppose Arnvald will need support in Garabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. Oh, Shizune, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsebard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For this foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. This one. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I have been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad. As a I almost said dispensable, and that is not the correct word at all. As a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Shizune. From the bottom of my heart. So, Shizune, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? No, I'm good. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Shizune. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course... ads! No! Okay. Everybody get up and stretch. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alright, welcome back, guys. Let's continue. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members, who we've never met. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. You can always count on me, Cryo. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I've been keeping Arnvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be there or be here today. When it is convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. We should! Bring him back to MSQ. Oh, I should mention that Erenville has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came. A task no less grueling than their removal. At least there's less of a time limit. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh, yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Interesting! Because of reasons. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. 5th Astral Era, you say? The salvation Minfilia dreamed of, or for Eorzea, comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Maybe I should have saved Thancred for last since he was my first Scion on this character. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Doesn't feel good, does it, Thancred? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Rien has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Shizune. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. Is it just a staring patch? Damn it, she blinked! She blinked again! He also blinked. Do you guys not know the rules of a staring contest? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. Sorry, I had to save that for a reason. No sooner did Amric hear about our disbandment, than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have. Huh? Some days ago, a Honish envoy arrived with word from Vertra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vertra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vertra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. Humph. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vertra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Sormer didn't give up. In hope, he made it the journey to distant Etheirus with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Ah, the freelancer's life. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Radzat Han will receive a handsome reward. Though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. There's a reason I'm screenshotting these guys, don't worry. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Amric in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of the Imperium, if not all Korthus. I'm so glad the danger has passed. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Sharlayan astrology. I must follow Oker's lead and continue to hone my skills. We may have accomplished our goal, and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Oker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Ma'am, get help. I am so glad I was able to be here for this moment. I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time to found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Whoop. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. You know, just putting this out there, Estinian is now the only Scion, besides maybe Graha, who hasn't gotten a job change. So I have suspicions about why a certain someone... Basically, I have suspicions that Estinian may be the like, changing jobs for 8.0. If they're going to continue the trend of Scions getting new outfits and jobs and stuff. Graha is also a possibility, but also literally any one of these NPCs, these B-team Scions that we did not get to spend nearly enough time with, are characters that they could bring back into the story and have be new job preview characters. Especially with these guys explicitly being like, yeah, we want to hone our skills and, like, study and stuff. Maybe, maybe at 9.0 when we get a new healer, assuming that they're going to continue the pattern of Q DPS, or, a mage DPS and a melee one expansion, a tank and ranged physical the next expansion, melee healer the following expansion. Like, assuming they're gonna keep following that pattern, maybe Oker is gonna be a new healer in 9.0 that, like, heals with a bow. Hear me out. They're gonna bring back bow mage and it's gonna be a healer. Oh, are you saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients. Glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records or wider consumption, or for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but never have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. What if we get an expansion at some point that really focuses on Y'shtola and she's the narrator for it? And it's like part of her like memoir or record of her studies. Ooh. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of simple or similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect on those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. How else will my great deeds be chronicled? Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. Including me, right? But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work, and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. All right, buddy. Last one. Can I borrow you for a second, Raha? Oh, Shizune. Might you have a moment to talk? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I look forward to it. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Oh man, which one do I pick? Without a second thought, that's what my heart is saying. As much as I want to yell at him about not taking proper care of himself, he's my bestie. Without a second thought. For you, Raha, anything.
Sickness must be purged.
Lady Oka, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. We are just wrapping up base Endwalker. We're just talking to people and doing the final quest. Man, it's a lot of talking. But yeah, hello, everyone. Thank you so much. Ah, right. Yeah, no, spoodlers, do not. Oh God, if you just start Shadowbringers, look away. Do not perceive. Run. The spooks. Enjoy Shadowbringers. Also, it's still, I think, the gold standard for a Final Fantasy XIV expansion. Nothing has beaten it yet. But hello to everybody else here. I am Shizu. I am the writer / magical girl VTuber. My community is called The Pantry because everybody in it is a snack. I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV since the Realm Reborn. I am currently replaying the game at minimum item level, no echo. Undersized parties. It's been a lot of fun. Did you know alliance raids can be done with with 15 people, maybe even 12 if everybody's on top of their shit, or depending on the raid. It's a lot of fun and I highly recommend it. If you want to get involved in any of that stuff, be sure to join my Discord and grab the emergency rations roll. But yeah, I'm primarily focused on narrative-driven games. After tonight's stream, we're doing a Left 4 Dead stream on Sunday because I do a thing where if I hit my sub goal by the end of the month, I do a thing that my community voted for at the beginning of the month. Poll for whatever I'm gonna have to do in September is going on right now. But yeah, so we're playing Left 4 Dead on Sunday, and then I start Subnautica next week. If you guys want to watch that. I scare very easily. This is going to be interesting. But yeah. Hopefully by now, anybody who doesn't want to get spoodled has run away, or muted, or something. It's been super fun. Even mine, you have to undersize because, which in the case of dungeons means 3 people, because even then it can still feel really easy. But like I said, I've been playing since 14. Or I've been playing since A Realm Reborn. I missed, like, part of why I did this is I can't do the first time reaction, guys. Sorry, I am caught up. I'm one of the dozens that actually really liked Dawn Trail. I think people are way too harsh about it. I think it was better written than Endwalker, actually. I am extremely critical of base Endwalker. Haha, I may be working on a video essay about it. But okay, see, here's my thing, is that my standards for Final Fantasy expansion are, the pacing needs to be good, the references to Final Fantasy, or to previous Final Fantasy games, need to be well integrated into the world building and be written in such a way where it's enjoyable even for people, like, who haven't played those Final Fantasy games, because not everybody who plays 14 has played previous games, but for those of us who have played those games, we need to still be able to appreciate it. I think Final Fantasy, or I think Endwalker feels a lot less like it's making references and a lot more like it's cosplaying Final Fantasy IV. I think the Tower of Babel should have been Kefka's Tower and been a 6 reference. I think Endwalker should have referenced 9 and 8 a lot more than it did, and I feel like they referenced 4 at the expense of those other Final Fantasy games in a lot of places. I have less of a problem with the patch quests, but yeah. If it references side content, it needs to be done in a way where it still narratively makes sense, even if you haven't done that side content. Those are the big ones. And I feel like Endwalker fails in a lot of those places. And I feel like Dawn Trail did some really cool shit with its Final Fantasy X and 9 references. So yeah, like I said, I'm taking a couple months off from streaming 14 after this week because I A, need a break. B, I want to stream the new Digimon game when it comes out in October, and I don't have enough time to finish the patch quests before then. So this is a good place for me to stop. And then I'll pick up Endwalker patch quests after I finish Digimon. But yeah, definitely give me a follow, join the Discord, check out my content if you like hearing somebody who's played all the Final Fantasy games yap about 14 and other Final Fantasy games. I also do writing streams on Friday because the writer thing isn't just my VTuber lore. I am a queer romance author, currently working on a Sleeping Beauty retelling. If you like gay, if you like knights and princes and them getting all kissy and reincarnated characters, or people reuniting with their lovers and all that good shit, yeah, that's the kind of shit I write. I also yap a lot, but yeah. Anyway, where was I? Right. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. We already have, Raha! After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't impossible or implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. But yeah, I'm also incredibly excited for whatever 8.0 has to hold. I'm so interested to see where the game goes. I also have theories. Special message incoming. Huh? By the way, have you spoken with Feoul of late? Yeah, thanks, Capwow. Like I said, like this is my second time playing through Endwalker. My main is caught up, but either way, thank you very much. And Sammy Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Or Sammy the Gamer. I can read. Professional reader, everybody. Have you spoken with Feoul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream. Of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? I probably should have asked for help. What would happen if, here on the source, I just said, help me, Feoul, I need you? I mean, first of all, they'd probably yell at me for going 2 whole expansions without asking for their help. But, like, after they finished making my ears bleed and threatening me a bunch, spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the rising stones. Yep. With your permission, then. Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. I mean, I'm sure they could have done something against the blasphemies at any rate. I mean, look at... Still one of my favorite scenes of Shadowbringers, which is saying something, but, like, look at the shit they pulled in, Ilmeg against the Yulmorans after we made them Titania. What? Oh. I probably don't need these. Look, a girl can dream, okay? Let's try that again. Bring them back! I miss them.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Home to sleep.
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Yeah, honestly, like, I like that we get to find the B-Team Scions. Oh, this may have been right before the raid. I was saying earlier how, like, any one of those B-Team Scions could someday be used, like, be brought back into MSQ and be used to introduce new jobs. Maybe they'll bring back, like, because Ochre is planning on studying archery and, or, like, he plans on, like, studying at the Archers Guild and the Conjurers Guild. Maybe they'll bring back Bow Mage as a healer.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Before being sent to the same far-flung corner of the realm. I just find it funny how short-lived this whole, oh yeah, we're totally disbanded and, like, going our separate ways.
But I
lasted,
believe one of
or
our
was.
number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Sleep!
Quite right.
Okay, you say that, but I thought that's what was going to happen in Shadowbringers before it came out.
So, what's next for our humble adventure?
But like, for reasons, including the Rising event and events in 7.3 and some things. Oh, hey, certain little bluebird. I suspect we're gonna get like a winter themed expansion and go someplace cold. Mione recently released a video talking about the possibility of us going to Blind Frost, which Emmett Selk did name drop. I know the two Rugadin who are hanging out in Limsa are trying to find a path to their, to the Rugadin homeland. Is what they were saying. Or they're trying to, like, secure passage. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. Aww. That's a more Shadowbringers thing. But, yeah, so, like, they could bring back the two Rugadin if we, like, if and when we go to... the Rugadin homeland.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
My understanding is that she foretold isn't the she is, or like the pronoun used there is dependent on your warrior of light. So is he talking about Azim? Why did Azim foretell this? Did
We
Vinod
shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Did Vinod say something to Azim? How would they know something that's from after we met with Vinod? I don't understand.
Oh, the sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario for it. Yeah, Endwalker. And I will worry about all the rest of this stuff later. All right, so that is the end of base Endwalker. Hooray! So yeah, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Thank you again, Raiders. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Join the Discord. That is the best way to keep up with what is going on with the channel, and vote on future content and just like hang out with the other snacks. It's a good time. You can also follow me or subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe here on Twitch. For every sub right now that I get on Twitch while I am playing through Endwalker, I have to walk a mile. I have to update that number. That the number on the overlay is actually out of date. Oops. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday at 8 o'clock Central with Friday Night Writes, which is my super chill writing stream. I run Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions, which is a focus program that honestly is a major game changer for me as a person with ADHD. There will be lo-fi music. There'll be a Pomodoro timer. I will be working on writing. And probably yapping about writing. Sunday, Left 4 Dead 2 with the community, because they got me to sub goal for August. And yeah, like I said earlier, poll is currently going in the Discord to decide what the September reward will be. Words. Oh, right. If you want other ways to support me and the channel, donating to Ko-fi really, really helps. We're currently raising money to help cover my cat's vet bills. He unfortunately has cancer. Chemo is expensive. He's doing really well, but chemo is expensive. I'm a freelancer and my mom is retired, so it's rough. So any little bit helps. You can also follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky. I'm Shoes of Cheese in both places. And yeah, next week I'll be starting Subnautica. So if you want to get me or see me get scared over giant fish and the fact that I can't see the bottom of the ocean, be sure to tune in for that. In the meantime, let's find somebody to raid. It's super late. It's like 2 hours past when I normally end stream. Oh, one final climactic thing I'm gonna do in 14 while we try to find somebody. Is I'm gonna go home and, like I said, sleep. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, I forgot. Bunny Nova's... Okay, yeah, let's go raid Bunny Nova. She is a sprout. Oh, never mind. Her stream is ending. Not that I blame her. It is incredibly late. Okay, let's find somebody who's... Oop, nope. What's playing sound on my stream? Okay, hang on. There we go. All right. Is there a sprout that we can raid? Because I like watering sprouts. And of course, when it's Wednesday, so a lot of people are doing re-clears. Oh, right, my apartment. Also, this is my apartment, and isn't it cute? Look at my not harem. Definitely not harem roommates that live in my apartment and cook me food and take care of my library. Let's see. Where are all the sprouts? Wait, did I see somebody? Where? Man. Okay, we're gonna... Let me make sure that they're actually doing the thing, and oh, doesn't look like it. You know what? We're just gonna make this easy. We're gonna raid my friend Zeldrick. He's playing Elden Ring, specifically Night Rain. He's a cool guy, fellow VTuber, really good old friend of mine. So we're gonna do what we here call a pantry raid. Because we are the pantry. All right, and until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. And I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye.